Hey, what's happening, guys? Just gonna do a long stream today, I guess. Hey, what's up? Just woke up about an hour ago, had a shower, gonna get some coffee. Got my basketball. Gonna probably stay out till like 10 tonight, live streaming. Had a lot of sleep. Okay, we're going to get some coffee. Hopefully the internet works pretty good today. Yesterday I just gave up yesterday afternoon. It was a good thing because didn't feel like streaming that much yesterday. Tropical storms, huh? Yeah, you can't really complain about the weather here. It does get a little cool at night, 47 degrees, but it's like 60s, low 70s daytime. Perfect weather. Yeah, great weather for walking around. This city, you know, like people, they don't really need like air conditioning. They don't really need heat. It doesn't get that cold. It doesn't get that hot. So that's a great savings. Like all you need is like maybe a little fan, get some good ventilation. You know, high 40s is perfect sleeping weather. Low 50s at night. You don't need a heater or anything. Doesn't really get much colder than that. You just put on an extra blanket or something. So that's a great savings to the society. $82 degrees in Texas. Hey, ¿qué pasó? I got some, it's pretty dry here. I got super chapped lips happening. So I gotta find some chapstick or something. It's getting like painful almost. Find some chapstick at the pharmacy or something. I don't know where you go to buy chapstick. The 7-Elevens here, they don't really have much. Like they just got some drinks and some snacks. They don't have little odds and ends like that, you know, that you might need. First I'm gonna get a coffee. And then we're just gonna walk around the town, maybe play some basketball later, maybe some salsa dancing. And we're gonna go to different parts of town, the city here. You guys got a truck of habanero peppers. Saturday night, so we'll see what's going on Saturday here. I'm gonna maybe go to Condesa and Roma later. Supposedly there's some more nightlife there. Better than what we saw last night. It's just because we have good internet now. Telefonos de Mexico. That's an old building. Probably 1920s or 30s. Back when the telephone was new technology. Am I doing another spicy wings? Probably not today. I had a lot of, been eating a lot of meat. I had that big fish meal. Been eating all these chicken wings. Maybe I'll eat a habanero pepper or something. No collaboration with Harold and Balder. I'm down for it. There's not much I can do if they don't want to collab with me. Everybody keeps asking me, why you go collab with those guys? You're asking the wrong person. You gotta go ask those guys. Go on their comment section. I got guys on my comment today saying, how come you're not hanging out with Harold Balder? First of all, we don't know each other. It's not like we're long lost friends or something. But I said I'm down for it, but it's balls in their court. They might be back in Mexico City. I doubt they're in Sinaloa anymore. See, when you're a vlogger, there's a delay, usually about a week to 2 weeks. So you film your stuff, and you got to edit it, and you post it. And usually people don't get up stuff like in real time. Like they just went there and they just start posting stuff. They've already probably left Sinaloa. Who knows where they're at now? Probably some other part of Mexico. Or getting ready to leave the country. They could even be back here in Mexico City. Could be back here. Yeah, the reason sometimes you don't get notifications is if you start too many streams in a 24-hour period. Like I started a stream in the afternoon. I closed that stream because the internet wasn't working. And then I restarted the stream later at night. And YouTube usually won't send out notifications if you try to start too many streams over and over. They're like, it's like a resource. And YouTube's not going to use that resource if you're just like going live all the time or just, doing crazy stuff. That's why only posting one video per day is like the max. You don't want to post more than one. That's how YouTube works. Here's the basketball court, but I'm not going there. I'm going to get some coffee. Let me check Google. And it's a Mexican hairless dog.
Oye, para el martes. Ahí para el martes se mueve, el esperado es 9.
They got any chapstick here? Might be the place to come for chapstick. Hola. ¿Tienes por labios chapstick? ¿Tienes medicina por labios chapstick? Sí, ok, muy bien. Hola, ¿qué tal? Oh, she has some. Oh, sí, yeah, eso muy bien. Gracias. There you go, Francis. It's chapstick. I gotta go to the ATM. ¿Cuánto? 50. Gracias. This is what I really need today is chapstick. I use these phone booths as like tripods. Some of this chapstick. Perfect tripod phone booth. Yeah, it's pretty dry here. All natural chapstick. I gotta go to the ATM too. No, it's much better.
Oye, ¿me lo consigas? Sí.
Sorry.
Voy para otra semana, voy para
I gotta find this little street. There's this really cool little alleyway that's got like nice cafes and bars, and it's a little tricky to find. It's kind of tucked away. That's where we're going to get some coffee. Oh, this street again. I gotta check my Google Maps. This is that big street, hard to cross street. See where we're at here. lady there looked kind of like Ty.
También eliminamos cuentas de iCloud para cualquier equipo Mac como iPhone, iPad, iPad Air y
This is that same street the banana guy was on. Gotta watch out for him.
Amigos, les damos la bienvenida. Con nosotros pueden reparar su celular, tablet y equipos electrónicos por toda la
Electric scooter, $170. Looks pretty good. Mexico City, it's always busy. Is Harold Balder in the chat? Is that the real Harold Balder? Oh, might watch out. Almost hit that motorbike.
actualización porque ya está completo. Tráelo con nosotros, aquí actualizamos.
Shucks, thought you wanted to clap. It's a pretty cool building. Check it out. It's like an old apartment building. I think the street's right up here. I gotta get some coffee before I can really start talking with you guys. So that's why I'm kind of just walking, kind of silent. It's a little tricky finding the street. Look on Google Maps. Okay, we're getting real close to the. We're getting real close to the street. Oh, it's a nice drum set. Marshall amplifiers, good amps. Music store. Pretty big into music here in this country.
No, es que yo sí le di la nota y yo así.
Pero nadie.
Oh yeah, they could probably pass them back through. Maybe they stopped in Guadalajara. They probably didn't stay in Sinaloa very long. They just wanted to go by that sign. that street sign said you're in Sinaloa now. It's like, let's see what other vlogs they got coming up. The big city is Mazatlan, the nice city. I was thinking about going there. Okay, there's that street. Ow. I got like something happening. My ankle, wow. Like a bone splinter or something. Actually, there's a lot of cities just like Oaxaca all over Central. Even nicer architecture and squares and stuff. Just one of many. Something happened to my leg here. I think the coffee shop's up here. Don't know if I'll be able to walk around all day today. Maybe it'll go away. Let's just have a seat here. Yeah, I gotta get some sugar. I had anything to eat today. Excuse me. Let's sneeze. There's the coffee shop there. Used to be a hospital. Pretty nice place.
Cuando vayas conmigo, cuando estemos firmes, como tú dices, yo te los puedo platicar, ya tienes tu opinión, pero yo soy el que
So we got churros. We'll sit outside. Oh. I don't have a fever. They always check my fever. No, gracias. Big ceilings. Must be like an old hospital from 400 years ago. Americano. Time I didn't see that video. He went to Venezuela.
Omar,
that out. Just pouring something in that coffee. Hola. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Un americano?
¿Americano?
Sí.
No.
Grande.
¿Grande?
¿Y eso postre? ¿Eso postre?
Dona de nuez.
Ok.
¿Sí?
¿Y vaso de agua? Sentar afuera.
Sí.
Like Labrador? I got a large Americano coffee coming, a donut, and some water, glass of water. I just say give me a glass of water instead of buying a bottled water. I don't know where they get the water from, but I've not gotten sick from it or anything. I've not gotten sick from anything since I've been here. So, see, I just got a glass of water, big donut. There we go. And you got some coffee coming. I gotta make sure I got enough money. This should be pretty cheap, like 50 pesos, but I gotta go to the ATM. We're low on cash. These 50 peso notes are pretty cool because they got butterflies on them. See the butterflies? Mariposas in Spanish, but so I want to take some of these to Thailand and give them to people as like a souvenir. Muy bien. ¿Cuánto es?
Creo que 28. 51.
51.
Ajá.
50
51.
y 59. ¿Uno o 9?
Uno.
Oh, okay.
One.
Y propina.
Ah,
Gracias.
thank you.
60 pesos with a tip. 51 pesos without. Like 250. You got a glass of water here. They're pretty honest. If you go to like Cancun and stuff, you get ripped off, but the rest of Mexico, they don't do that. Yeah, it's just water. I don't know where it comes from, but I'm not buying the bottled water. Good donut. Yeah, I haven't been sick from anything here. Coffee. Hey, how's it going, Jessica Tripliff? Actually, I kind of rather have a Snickers bar than this donut. It's not sweet enough, not enough sugar. How's Thailand and Bob? I have no idea. I don't have his contact information. Just a guy I hang out with on Walking Street from time to time. Yeah, how's it going, Crow? Need a little bit of milk. Nobody's on Walking Street now. I mean, it's just people that are going to the clubs, like the Lucifer and 808. iBar. Those places are still doing a pretty good trade in the nightclubs. The rest of the street's pretty much, I mean, I'm sure nothing like the trade they were doing before, but they're still making some money probably. You probably had to lay some people off, some employees. Mana said Thailand Bob moved to Bangkok 2 months ago. He was spotted in Soi Rambu Tree. That's cool. He's hanging out on Khao San Road. I know sometimes he goes to Phuket too, as he hangs out in Phuket. Big ups Mana in the chat. Khao San Road, they got a lot of Thai people go there from Bangkok. They go there to party. CB Media did a stream there about a month ago. It was pretty happening. Like, yeah, the backpackers and stuff and the tourists were in there, but there was a lot of Thai people there. It's kind of a place where like Thai people go to hang out now. It always was that. Like, you had the last, I don't know, 10 years, you had a mix of backpackers, tourists, and you had Thai people going to see music bands and stuff. There. I like Khao San Road. If I was hanging out in Bangkok, I'd be going there probably a couple times a week. It's like the it's the Bangkok version of Walking Street. You can meet normal ladies there too, Bangkok ladies, because they said they go there to drink and party. There's no go-go bars or anything like that there, Khao San Road. Problem with Khao San Road is it's really far from like, it's kind of far from the rest of Bangkok. Yeah, there's no, it's in the old city, yeah. I actually prefer that part of the city. I like that part of Bangkok. But the problem with that part of Bangkok is there's no train, there's no metro train in that area. It's kind of disconnected from the rest of the city. You can take cabs there pretty cheap, but but there's no like red light district in that area. It's all just for tourists, and backpackers, and travelers, and locals who want to drink. And no, there was nothing really happening last night. At least not in the parts I went to. Boom, man, Amanda coming out swinging. That's why a lot of people don't like Man Amanda, because he'll dish it back. That's perfectly safe here, man. I haven't had any issues. I've been warned by some locals, like, you shouldn't have your phone out and stuff, but yeah, Boyfly 140, he's a good YouTuber based in Pattaya, Thai guy. Shout out to Boyfly 140. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff lately, but I'm subscribed to him though. I see him posting videos. He does live streams sometimes too.
Yo quiero por favor una empanada de espinaca que tiene jojoque y aceitunas.
¿Es espinaca con queso?
Que tiene jojoque y aceitunas. Ajá. Y un cappuccino mediano.
Man is mod for life. He's earned it. He's been a mod the whole year. I mean, he just is in the background. He doesn't chat very much in the chat. How much longer I stay in Mexico City? I don't know. Maybe a few more days. This is a pretty awesome city. I mean, I could live here. There's a lot of stuff to film here too. You can make a lot of videos. kind of like street scene videos.
Вот это прикольно.
It's pedestrian only street. That motorbike was going flying.
Ну да. Хотя хрен знает. Что-то меня центр немного пугает на самом деле. Вот именно такой, где вот это все рынки. Ну ты что-то рад, что утеплилось слишком сегодня.
Так я, блин, смотрю, уже погода поменялась.
Блин, я вообще, блин, я вообще... О, ну чуть. Ну да, там ветер.
I heard some bad things about Puerto Vallarta.
Дует, блин, у нас в России, на Украине, вот это дует. А тут, блин, то, что ты с Чанкалас перешла на теннис, блин, там вообще ничего, никакой, для меня лично вообще никакого особого камня нету. А вот когда ты переходишь...
The problem I had in Playa del Carmen is there's too much, too many hustlers. And first day or two was fine, me walking around streaming the camera, but then I started to get negative attention. Like they didn't want me around there anymore streaming. And the same thing happened to Savage Travel. Remember Savage Travel, Zach? He was trying to stream and he got warned pretty good. I got warned pretty good too. So I had to get out of there, but it's not a good place to stream. But the rest of Mexico is fine. I mean, yeah, Playa del Carmen is pretty nice. It's just not a good place to walk around with the camera all day, stream, you know. Yeah, that's all that was. But we spent 6 days there. I mean, I got to see the place.
¿Sabes qué? Puedes jugarle en la postura francesa. Esto, lo que puedes hacer es coserle uno. Es que no sé si no o pensaba también
But like the non super heavy tourist places, so like pretty much like only 3-4 places maybe you gotta watch out for. Yeah, I don't want to go into any more details than that, but basically it's just not a good place to stream.
Yo no sé cómo le harías aquí, pero puedes jugar. Creo que tiene mejor forma esa, o es la misma forma.
Well, today what I'm going to do is I'm just going to walk around the city,
Yo quiero un...
go to some markets, have some food, maybe play some basketball later. We're going to go to another park. There's a park in Roma. And then we'll keep going all night. I got the super power bank today. That thing you can stream all day, all night. So we're just pacing ourselves. We're not in a rush or anything. Maybe go do some salsa dancing place.
La dirección, sí. Esta me gustó mucho la pueden mandar una
Sure.
dirección de una panadería de panes de agua. Pensé en decir que primero vamos a entonces, igual dependiendo de cómo vamos a pues nos damos una visitada. Lo que tomas está muy bien. O sea,
Мне так понравилось, что ее Ака не нашла на улице.
Подожди, сейчас скажу, вот эти натянутые.
Да. Я знаю, такой охуительный, он такой удобный. Это как их? Ну, короче, вот Но этот именно подойдет вот типа в кафешку. Есть, которые...
Yeah, I bought a basketball the other day, 2 days ago, a few days ago, Mexico City. I think it was 2 days ago, yeah. And I played some basketball on the stream. There's little parks here you can play basketball. That was like $15. Just a cheap rubber ball. You know, it's not like a top of the line ball or anything, but
Хочешь попробовать? Да, вот скажи мне.
that's a bottom shelf basketball. I didn't want to spend a lot of money because I might not have it with me very long. You know, I just to do a little bit of shooting while I'm here. We'll shoot a little basketball. In America, a lot of the parks they took the rims off and the new nets,
Должна попробовать.
so you can't play basketball.
Должна попробовать. Блин. Я хочу, чтобы ты меня научила, как это делать. Вот это я хочу в меню, потому что это так вкусно. Вот это не знаю, как делать. Смотри, что это. Это типа пита. Все говорят, что это пита, но я думаю, да нахуй не пита. Вот, смотри.
Jim, I'm not paying attention. See, I just ask people to give me a glass of water when I go to like when I get a coffee or something. I'm not saying to drink the tap water, but it's probably it's clean water.
Вылезай. Завтра пойдет в кантину.
There's some chapstick. Stuff's pretty good. Ingredientes: coconut oil, Sarahaba, I don't know what that is. Some kind of herbs, vitamin E, all natural chapstick. Pretty good stuff. Made in Mexico.
Посмотри, как я хочу.
Dr. Ackerman's Naturals.
Вот смотри, короче. Вот я где ем, да?
Balsamo para labios.
Вот 100 карточек.
Con ingredientes naturally certified.
Вот. Потом идет, я хочу, чтобы было как бы такое ограждение, чтобы не особо было видно, что происходит внутри, там как все это красным. Потом это такая стена деревянная, типа 40 сантиметров. Ну да, вот сами фонарик, 40 сантиметров, где-то вот ты сидишь на барной стойке, и вот тут деревянная стена. Для того ты можешь сидеть и не обязательно пялиться на кухню. Вот, ну как бы да, нормально. И потом за этой стеной идет другой стол 50 сантиметров, уже где я там со своими кассами, не кассами, короче, там можно и кофемолку, не знаю.
Pretty good coffee here.
И внизу, вот где вот этот стол, уже локальный, да, где там, такие тоже вот делать, что внизу нужно короче да, еще какие-то. Ну, всегда вот такой вопрос. Ну, я хочу посмотреть, что он мне за дерево предложит, потому что я хочу, чтобы такое, что, знаешь, типа на века. Ну, бежевый, я не хочу светлый, особо, да, не особо вот этот, который как почти белый. Я хочу такой вот чисто вот прям бежевый. Да. Мы сделаем везде, знаешь. Вот главное, что дальше.
My lips are really chapped. It's really dry.
А все.
I don't have a good smile until I fix my teeth.
Allá en el monte, ¿verdad?
Smile like that. Dude, I met a couple ladies last night in Zona Rosa. I should have stuck with them, like try to get them, buy them a drink or something, because they were, I think they were cool to hang out. Problem is there's just not many opportunities. Those are two ladies walking on their own. That doesn't happen very much in Mexico.
Блин, я тут себя жру.
Like they're all out with their boyfriends and stuff.
Не выкидывай меня. Не выкидывай. Вот прямой эфир, да.
And then right after that, a big fight broke out last night. Dudes were running by me. The one guy like hit me in the arm. It was like kind of surprised me, but he was just running, trying to get away from this other guy. He was a real big guy too, like 6'5", and the big guy caught up with him and was just like started pounding on him. He, like gave him a savage knee to the head, and like Muay Thai style, and then other dudes starting to getting in fights, like for no reason. The guys are standing around, and the police came. Hey, Jay Cortez, thanks, man. Big $20, thank you. This is only $2, but the donut and coffee, appreciate it.
Не вот так, вот жиру, да?
Yeah, after that night, I don't want to go into it, but Jay Cortez, that was a good night, but yeah, I was told not to film in the bars, live stream and stuff in Playa del Carmen. So. We had a good night. I mean, good evening. Thank you very much, Jay Cortez. But
Queremos encontrar tienda de qué?
go for some more coffee, man. Maybe go with Kahlua or something. Savage Traveling was told that too. Like he just did one stream and they were already like they were anti live streamers at that point. It's like anybody try to stream. Savage Travelers, he had like 40 people in his chat. He'd be a good streamer. Actually, Savage Traveler lives in Indiana. He likes to go hang out in Ohio because Ohio's more exciting. There's like stuff happening, he said. So maybe I get back to America, we'll do some road trips together because he doesn't live that far from me. We could do some live streaming together, or because my problem is transportation, you know. But we could both switch off. I just thought about that today. I really enjoyed my Ohio streams 10 days ago, or they lasted for 10 days, but that was a few months ago. I walked 100 miles across Ohio. So I guess reconnecting with my homeland. Yeah, Savage Traveling is a cool guy. I'd like to meet up with him again. I think he left Mexico though. Yeah, Ohio Johns be welcome too. Sure. The three amigos in Playa del Carmen, and Jay Cortez. I got buddies in Las Vegas and LA. Wander Nirvana, Robert Mack, Jay Cortez. So. Hey, Cardo, thanks for the $5. Thank you very much, man. Let's go do some serious walking around pretty soon. I might get some more, maybe get another coffee before I leave. I'll drink all that water. Thanks for the super chats, guys. I mean, I might stay at Mexico. I could stay the whole month streaming until Day of the Dead. We'll go to different cities. Just stream the whole month in Mexico, you know. I could do that. I mean, I just gotta cut back my drinking. Oh, Jack, I missed Jack. Hey, thanks for the 2 pounds, guy. Jack. Yeah, sometimes I miss the blue ones because they sneak by, you know. Thank you very much, Jack, for the 2 pounds, man. Much appreciated. Cardo, Jay Cortez, thanks, guys. Yeah, I need more caffeine.
И потом он понимает, что он потерял свой телефон. И, короче, я в туалете сейчас помогу.
I've been going out a month here in Mexico.
Сейчас парень.
2 weeks in Oaxaca, a week in Playa del Carmen and Cancun.
Короче, я
And we're going on like 4 or 5 days, almost a month in Mexico, 4 or 5 days in Mexico City. Yeah, I feel perfectly safe in Mexico. As long as you respectful and you don't cause problems or look for problems, yeah, it's totally fine, yeah. Nobody's harassing you, nobody's in your face, nobody's trying to hustle you, or there is a little bit of that in Cancun and stuff, but in Mayan Riviera, but most of Mexico is just fine. People are wonderful. Like, it's a little hard to like everybody kind of minds their own business, which is a good thing, but it's kind of also hard to kind of like interact with people and connect. But people are very wonderful.
Вот, и типа, я так с ним подалась, он мне сделал пару заказов вот такой вот еды, пиццы, там, короче, да. Вот, нормальный парень. Вот, там, в школе футбол преподает, еще какой, ну, спорт занимается.
Like the service culture, you know, like at the any place of business, any restaurant or anywhere is like some of the best service I've seen in the world. You know? Like they really want to go out of their way to. And it's not like they tip much here. You know, they tip maybe 10 pesos or 10%, but they really want to go out of their way to make sure you're having to please you. You know, make sure you're having a good experience in their place of business. Even, you know, the employees and stuff too. That's why in New York City, like, I remember I was in New York City. I overheard this conversation between like this restaurant boss. And it was like, yeah, we don't want to hire Americans. We just hire Mexicans. They're way better, way better workers. that was in New York City. Private conversation you over here, but it's true. Like in the New York City restaurant business, it's all run by pretty much all the workers are Mexicans. Maybe I was applying for a job there or something. That was like 16 years ago. I did have a job. I worked at Barnes & Noble because I was doing magic cards. But I lived in New York City for 6 months. I was trying to get going, like use that as a base to do the magic cards. I could fly to other places. 'Cause I was flying around. I'd fly to different parts of America and Europe. I want to live on my own too. Like I want to live I didn't want to live in Ohio. I want to live in New York City where I can get around. My apartment was $700 per month. In Queens, but I just got like a job in Manhattan. It was the oldest Barnes & Noble, the original Barnes & Noble in Manhattan. It was just like $7, $8 an hour. But it was like only 4 hours a day. So I had just a part-time job. It was kind of fun. Just a dumb retail job. But that was the very first one. It was built like in 1895 in Manhattan, the very original Barnes & Noble. It's very easy to get $8 an hour job, but you know, my apartment was $700 per month. It was just something to do because I had extra time. You know, it's like I wasn't really had much going on in magic cards. Actually, another reason I moved there because there was a big shop called Neutral Ground where it was in Manhattan too, where you could go and trade. And I used to buy and trade cards for people there. That was like, but I don't know, something happened. I think they made me like I couldn't trade there anymore, or they kicked me out because they didn't want people buying. You know, like basically hustling on the floor there, buying cards from people and stuff. That's basically they want to protect their own business. So I lost that, and that's why I left the city. But that was like 2003. But I was there too. They had the blackout. The whole city was black. They lost electricity for 24 hours. That was an interesting experience. I was there during the blackout. I live in a fantasy world in what way? I'm spouting facts. I made a living for magic for many years. I was one of the biggest magic dealers in the world at one time, early 2000s. If I had stuck with it, I would have been a millionaire, but because now it's a big business. But at the time, it wasn't that big. I got into other things, traveling in Thailand and poker and ladies, and just I just dropped it. Went to, did our stuff. You can ask anybody, like old school. They all know who I am. You can ask anybody. They all know. They all remember me from 20 years, 18 years ago. I was always hustling, buying, trading, selling, flying all over America. I've been to every city in America at Magic card shows back in the early 2000s, and Europe too. Been all over Europe, Japan. I was always flying places. 10K in my pocket. I go show up, buy cards, trade, wheel deal. It was a lot of fun, but yeah. Now the market's too big, and you have to have money to make money in that market. You have to have a lot of money. Before, you only needed $5,000-$10,000 in your pocket, some cards. Which I know $5,000-$10,000 sounds like a lot of money, but that's nothing now in that market. That's just like one card. That's one expensive card. But back then, you could do a lot with that money. Yeah, I was a wheeler dealer. I was pretty good at what I did too. I would like to do it again someday. That's why I say I would like to have a corner store. I like conducting all these small transactions and wheeling dealing, and it's a lot of fun. But they priced out all the. It became too corporate, so you had to have like a big, huge business to just get a table and do that. All the little guys, they got rid of them. Like they kicked them out of the events and tournaments and stuff. All right, we got this paid for. Let's go walk around. It's a multi-billion-dollar business, Trey Pound. No, I wasn't playing back then. I only played when I was a teenager. I had a business. It was incorporated too. I had an incorporated business. I had 4 employees at one time in America. I had an office. I had a big office. I had 4 or 5 employees. I had a website. I had all kinds of stuff going on. I had an incorporated business. So no, I wasn't playing games. In my early 20s. And you know how many Magic cards are sold every year? It's like $2-3 billion worth. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. Most people don't know about them because it's just a subculture. It's like, yeah, maybe 10 million people play them around the world, but that's a drop. That's nothing, So if you're not among that 10 million or know somebody that you probably never heard of it, But now like the big Magic businesses, they have like 100 employees, 50 employees, So there's like 5 or 6 big websites. But I used to know all those guys, like the big websites. We used to hang out together, and we all started the same place. All started the same. But like I said, I had a big opportunity. I dropped the ball on that. I could have had a huge business, 100 employees, 50 employees. But I wanted to travel and meet women, and I started living in Thailand, and I started getting into poker and stuff, online poker, and sure I didn't forget anything. I gotta go to ATM. I tried to get back into it when I went bust in poker, but I wasn't able to do. It was just too competitive. It was just like there was a narrow window of opportunity. A lot of businesses, if you're in that narrow, if you're in that spot at the right time, right place, it's a big opportunity. But once it becomes way too competitive, where everybody's trying to do the same thing you used to do, hundreds and thousands of people are doing the same thing, then it's impossible, Or you have to have a lot of money to make money, which I didn't have. I was operating on a shoestring. What street is this? I want to go back and get a couple of those tacos. I think it's back this way, or get some more coffee. Let's just keep walking, my dudes. Yeah, this is like a little walking street. Let's go exploring. We get some more coffee later. We're gonna walk down to the south, swing around, and go over to the east, Roma. Hey, what's up, Mara? Mara in the chat. I used to have crazy deals, man. Like I was 19, 20, I was in Magic. There's times I just flew, I would fly like, I met, you know, there's forums and stuff. So like, hey, yeah, I want to sell you all my cards. So I flew like right into Rhode Island, you know, where the guy lives. We did a deal at the airport. This was before 2001. So like, you know, there wasn't as much security and stuff. The guy brought like a huge crate of Magic cards. Just like, here. It was like a crate stacked this high at the airport. I met him at the airport and it was like 200,000 cards. I gave him like $3,000 or something, which I don't know, you know, it was a long time ago, I remember. But I couldn't transport all the cards back on the plane, so I had to take them back to a hotel room. I spent all night trying to get the good stuff out of there. I just left the rest in the hotel room. And probably the stuff I left behind is worth a lot of money now. You know, somebody probably put that in their, you know, I don't know, but it's just like, just constantly doing deals like that all the time. Yeah. Yeah, they just showed up at the airport with like a crate, like this pile this high full of cards. They had like and they just wheeled it into the airport. You know, you couldn't do that now but back then, you know, it wasn't such a big deal with security. And we just did the deal like in the middle of the Rhode Island airport. What's that city called? Providence. And I flew out the next day. I only stayed one night. Yeah, it was fun times. A lot of fun times in that business. Always people that want to sell and always people that want to buy, you know. Just kind of a middleman. Well, now the market, you know, it's become a nostalgic thing where, you know, like people my age, in their 40s and 30s and stuff, they may played it in their 90s as a kid or as a teenager, and now they have a lot of money, they have a good tech job or something, so they're just buying cards or collecting. People are actually investing in it too, like it's an investment. That's been going on for years, so it's raised the value. I mean, there's cards that 8 years ago I used to buy in Japan for $30, like Gaia's Cradle. You could buy those all day for $30. Now it's worth like $700 in just 7-8 years. I'm not even going back 20 years. You know, 18 years ago, like dual lands used to be worth like $10 each. When I was, you know, in the trading days, now they're worth like $300-400 each. That's a huge increase. So it's a big money thing now. I mean, it's like Bitcoin. And it's very competitive too, because there's so much money in it that everybody's trying to turn a buck or make a little money off of it. So back when I started doing it, it was more of a game and hobby thing. There wasn't many people really trying to turn an income off of it. Okay, we're gonna go walking south here. Yeah, all this stuff, like after it passes a certain period of time, I mean, there's like T-shirts from the 1980s, like Metallica T-shirts that sell for $100 on eBay, just some dumb little T-shirt. So the nostalgic's a very, very powerful thing. And hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
What's up, dude?
Hola.
It's out.
You say?
Huh? Yeah, you say. Yeah.
You say Mexico, Mexico. Welcome, Mexico.
Viva Mexico.
Viva Mexico. Welcome, city.
yeah, there's a lot of money in that kind of just any kind of older nostalgic stuff. We're walking down to the south here. I don't know what's down here. We got some pretty big warehouses here. But you know, like the company that owns Magic was created by a guy named Richard Garfield, PhD. He created a great game. That's why it's survived through the years, become so popular. And the company they created was called Wizards of the Coast, based in Seattle. That was the original company that created. But I think it was, I forget what year, maybe around 2000, they sold their company to Hasbro for hundreds of millions of dollars. You know, Hasbro is a giant gaming, you know, it's the same makers. They make toys and games, and they own the Monopoly game, they Barbie, all that stuff. So it's Hasbro now, the last 15 years, they've owned a Magic. Now the insider guys in Wizards of the Coast still, they kept running that business for many years and protected it. But now it's just gotten too crazy. Like they're just printing all kinds, like making Godzilla cards, and they're just like getting ridiculous making all these cards. So that game might not survive, or that business, because they're doing too much of a cash grab and printing all kinds of crazy crap Magic cards nowadays, and all these like sets and foil cards and reprinting old cards, and it's been going on for years, but it might crash the market eventually. I mean, Hasbro is just squeezing that franchise for, you know, as much as they can. Oh, is that the real Hero Balder? You guys are saying the real Balder? Oh yeah, it's fake Balder. There's no way he's gonna come here to my chat. Well, I don't really have any content anyways to offer, but I used to do pretty good in Japan about 8-7 years ago. I would go to these tournaments, and I'd bring a bunch of cards to trade, because you couldn't buy and sell in the you know, these tournaments have like 2,000 people. They just show up to play. I wouldn't go there to play in the tournament. I just go there to trade with the Japanese. But the Japanese, like, they don't really drive a hard bargain. You get some like amazing deals. Like, just trade with them. You bring some cards that they want, that are very popular in Japan, and you just work the convention center all weekend trading with them. But they clamped down on that too. The people that run the show kicked out all the floor traders and stuff, and plus the market got really competitive, and it's just like there's just not opportunity for that. I got into YouTube at the right time. I didn't have any ways to make money at anything. I would have had to get a job at Taco Bell or something, or McDonald's. Check out a old little square here. Playing some Metallica in the background. I've been walking all over the city, and it's just fine, yeah. We're walking south, kind of in some random neighborhoods. I'm not sure what's down here, but Same thing happened with baseball cards and comic books, because I dabbled a little bit of that when I was like a kid and teenager. There was a time like in the 90s where you could have gotten into baseball card, basketball cards, all that stuff, football cards. It was like they're worth nothing. You could have bought like, I mean, there was a market, but it was very small. And then that stuff boomed like in the late 90s with the internet, basically. But there's always like, there's a time where you can get into something. Same with comic books, all that stuff. I never got into that. I mean, I was into that a little bit as a kid, a teenager, but I never lost interest when I got into Magic. Magic was much more interesting because it's also a great game too. You know? It's not just like something you buy and then you put in your closet and collect. It's a great game. That's why it's been popular for decades. It's collectible and it's a great, you know, there's people that make a living playing Magic professionally. Or, you know, they make a living traveling around the world in tournaments. Like they give away like 200K in some tournaments, you know, 50K to first place, 25K to second, you know. And they pay for your if you qualify, they'll even pay your travel expenses. They would pay people's travel expenses to go to the tournaments. That was Wizards' way of reinvesting back into, you know, the corporation that made money off Magic cards. They didn't have a lot of expenses, so they would put money back into the game by making it very competitive and promoting the tournament side of the game. Griffey Jr. Upper Deck. You know Griffey Jr.'s rookie card and Upper Deck, I opened that pack. Like when I was like 9 years old, I was like, that was the big card, Upper Deck, Griffey. 10, I bought, it was like, they were expensive, like the packs were $2-3. I didn't have any, you know, like $2-3. It's all the money I could gather at the time, but I bought like one pack of Upper Deck. And first card, boom, was a Griffey Jr. rookie card, Upper Deck. Then I traded it for like a bunch of crap. Like, back then it was worth like $40-50, but I remember that. I traded. The very first card peeled off the pack. Bo Jackson. Yeah, he was pretty big at that time. That was like 1990, 91. I was pretty big into sports cards for a couple of years. Okay, this. It's still only worth 40. Well, it was worth 40 back then. See, I have no idea what the sports card market is. I was in it for a few years as a kid, kind of, you know, but all right, no more cards, no more card talk. Okay, this neighborhood kind of sucks, dude. Let's cut over to the west. We're just walking, but there's not. This is what like Mexico City was like. It was like all of this when I was here 16 years ago. Just like I was walking through streets like this, but it's a lot more interesting now. Yeah, sometimes you'll get your big opportunities when you're young, like in your 20s, maybe 30s. But you got a narrow window of opportunity. If you got something that's working good, just take it to the max, because you might not get the opportunity again. You might get one or two. Let's head west here. It's not. I don't regret what I did, like that. I kind of dropped that business and went other stuff. It's just that I wanted to travel. I wanted to go do stuff and travel. But if I had just stuck with it hit it hard for about 7-8 years more, you know, I'd be a pretty well-off guy by now. Dog. But when you're young, you're not always thinking correctly. You know, like you want to do other stuff. You just think, oh, there's always going to be. You can always make money. There's always opportunities. It's kind of a scuffed neighborhood here. Let's keep walking south, I guess. No, I don't regret it. Well, you know, what I did was I went to, first I started going to Argentina. I had good times down there. And then I went to, I was getting big into online poker, which I made a little money enough to travel, but that was an opportunity cost. The real opportunity was with the cards, magic cards. You know, I thought I was going to become a great poker player and I could travel the world, and I was just above average, you know, nothing great. But I did do that for many years, and I lived in Thailand, had some great times, had some of the best times of my life, and complete independence, but did miss some big opportunities. Whereas online poker was a dead end. Only works out for like 1 in 100,000. Some people make a little money on it, and that's what I was doing, but nobody gets like, you know, becomes a big time player. Very few. You gotta be insanely skilled. You gotta be in the top 0.1%. 0.01%. I know, because it's not just myself. I know a lot of guys who are very good. They never did very well into the year. They made money for a few years, but it's a pretty busy street. But it runs its course. Here's a barber shop. Let's get across the street out of the sun. A lot of cars on the street. Well, I did make money long term. I was in the 2-3%, but it was just, you know, pocket money to live in Thailand and spend, you know, maybe on average $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month, which is pretty good. I pretty much had, you know, but it's not like the guys who make it big, you know, it's like maybe 0.01%. So, you know, that pyramid gets progressively smaller. You could be in the top of the pyramid, that top chunk, but that's only the top 2-3% that make a profit, a long-term, you know, profit. It would have remained good, but the United States government kind of closed off. They shut down all the online poker for Americans, and that was the biggest market. You know, and then you had these Europeans playing and Brazilians and stuff and Russians, but the biggest market was always America. When they closed down, all of the honest sites shut down. So like Party Poker and Paradise Poker, and then all that was left was the shady sites like Poker Stars, and then it got way more competitive too. But you could still do good for a little while, and then it just got very difficult to do anything with that. Now, but in the early days, it wasn't rigged. It was like they were just happy. They were making money from the rake and stuff. They had no reason to try to rig it. You know, Party Poker and Paradise, and there's so many bad players that you didn't have to be a very good player. I wasn't even a very good player when I started. I was making money. It's like you just have to have some basic knowledge of pot odds and things like that, and basic understanding of the game. There was terrible players back then, but it led to false confidence. People like myself thought, "Oh wow, I'm a great player," you know. But really, it was just that all the other players were a lot worse. It wasn't because I was a great player or anything. This is the life of a digital nomad. There's go to different opportunities and different businesses. There's a little subway station. I think I've been to this exact subway station before. Doctors. We're at the Doctors subway station. I don't think there's much to see down south. I think I've walked through this neighborhood before. We'll just cut over to the west. A lot of traffic. Got a gym across the street. Hey, Cindy G, thank you very much for the $5. I could keep heading south for a while, but I'm not seeing much down there. Yeah, that's where we're headed, JRD. We're headed west. I don't think there's much to see to the south, just random neighborhoods and stuff. Okay, we cross.
¿Ya lo viste?
I gotta get something to drink, some like sugar water, Coca-Cola or something. All I had was a donut and some coffee. See, this is kind of how all of Mexico City was when I was here 17 years ago, like this neighborhood. But now there's cool parts of the city, you know. It's like this historical center, Roma, all these neighborhoods, they've all come, like there's cool neighborhoods now in Mexico City. Just find a little tienda, a little store to get some these are the former presidents here. Looks like a little store over there. And you get like a Sprite or Coca-Cola. That place looks closed. Hey, Cindy G, thank you very much. Here's a little store here. Hola. Buenas tardes. Get Coca-Cola here. You can return this and get some money back. I got some post trays here. Hola. Buenos días. Buenas tardes. ¿Puedes abrirlo? I gotta find an ATM still, man. Gracias.
¿Se la va a tomar aquí?
Tomorrow aquí.
Por el envase.
Oh, okay, gracias. Only 10 pesos, man. Any return and get money back. 50 cents. Yeah, but I think you return this to get like 5 pesos back, so it's only like 25 cents. And it's good Coca-Cola too. Sugar. Let me see how much if I return this. I don't know, it's just 500 milliliter. Yeah, it's got to be, you got to get in the bottle. Tastes better. Then you don't get the plastic bottle or the can. That reduces the flavor. It's best in the bottle. Same with beer. Bottled beer is always better than canned beer. Yeah, plastic leaches. Everything's in plastic nowadays. You should be able to buy water. They should have the option to buy like water, soda water, any kind of drink in bottles, you know, because they can recycle the bottles. I mean, people just throw the plastic away and pollutes the oceans and stuff. I just got to get some more calories in my system. I'm walking around out here. All I had was a little donut. Then I'll have a lunch a little bit later. We'll find some place to get some lunch. See, this, I mean, Coca-Cola costs nothing to make. It's just some carbonated water and sugar. It's like, it's all the bottling and distribution. $52 grams of sugar, yeah. Yeah, candidates, Zosho, I would like to meet up with them, but I don't know. We don't know each other, so I'm down for it. You have to go talk to them, and the ball's in their court. You have to ask them to collab with me. If enough people go in their comment section and, hey, collab with Cheap Charlie, maybe you'll get their attention. They get so many comments though, like they get thousands of comments on their videos. They probably won't even notice it. Then you guys gotta upvote that comment. So somebody leaves a comment about Cheap Charlie, and then you gotta hit the thumbs ups. That will send it up to the top. That's the only way you can try to get their attention. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Really, they're different kind of travel vloggers than I am. Like, I used to make videos like behind the camera. I film everything around me, like street photography style. Just show as much of a location as I could, the people and the food and the buildings, everything. Like, and yeah, I would be narrating and providing some of my experience, but that's what I'm going to go back to when I start vlogging again. Whereas them, it's more about like their adventures and their personality, and it's very, very different types of vloggers. I really, even if they wanted me to come, I wouldn't have much to offer them, you know, as like far as their content. Like I tried doing a few vlogs in Oaxaca, kind of like their style, you know, where I'm in the camera and kind of showing some cool stuff, but just not my style of vlogging. Like maybe I'm not very good at it, or live streaming is a different thing. Like I can do live stream, walk around, talk, hold the camera. I can do that, but I don't think I'm ever going to be like that kind of vlogger. Just go back to my roots, like making street photography videos. Interact with some people, you know, POV style, point of view. Yeah, POV styles are the best. When it comes to travel videos, I think they're the best. Yeah, I want to, man. I mean, I can make some pretty good vlogs in Mexico City, but videos. But I kind of want to hit the live streaming hard because it's been going pretty good. Maybe I'll stay here for a month through Day of the Dead and do live streaming, and then go back to America, regroup, figure out what to do next. I'm trying to make a little bit of money though from the live stream before I get back into vlogging. I enjoy live streaming too. Like I've always liked walking around, urban exploring, you know, seeing new stuff. So I enjoy the live streaming. The vlogging will always be there, but I can't do both. I can just do one or the other. You know, but you know, vlogging's not paying the bills now. It's like I don't get the views. Maybe down the road, you know, I can get back to it. I'm trying to make a little money, a little profit with the live streaming. The only way to do that is to stream a lot, like 8-10 hours per day, 8 hours per day, you know, 30 days a week. That's pretty much what I've done since I've been in Mexico. I've only took 1 or 2 days off. I'm gonna toss the rest of this. Okay, return the bottle here. I want to see what happens when you return the bottle.
Yo no sé qué
Should I return? Yeah, okay. Some bananas here, some fruits. Hola. Buena tienda. Sí.
Está bonita, ¿no?
Sí, es tu tienda. Bueno, muy bien.
La familia.
Ah, muy bien. It says a store or family. Yo soy YouTube en vivo, caminando los calles and
De paseo.
¿qué? Turista, sí.
¿Puedes hablar con él?
Yo soy un turista. Estaba en Oaxaca.
¿De dónde es?
Estaba en Oaxaca y Playa del Carmen, ahora Mexico City, ciudad. Okay, gracias.
Cuídate, bye.
All right, where we going next, my dudes? Oh, yeah, I think she only charged me 10 pesos because I was going to return it. They charge you a less price. That's how it works. You return the bottle. Let's get across the street here. This neighborhood looks kind of industrial. A little bit too industrial. There's a cool old building here. Restaurant Casa Frida. Candidates Dojo, no thanks. It's not a good ideal for any YouTuber to go down that route. Hey, what's up, Kieran Hook? Hey, Luis Cabo, thanks for the $5. He just said it's peligroso, dangerous to walk around here with the phone. Sometimes the people in their own city are more scared than outsiders. Like, I don't really see anything dangerous, but it's a third or fourth time. Luis, thanks for the $5, man. Maybe have a couple of beers later. Yeah, it's kind of industrial neighborhood. We're headed over to the yeah, we're in a dangerous neighborhood, I guess. Well, if somebody roused me, they take my phone. I mean, I'll handily get it over. It'll probably be live too. It'll still be live streaming. Not too worried about it. Yeah, like, you know, I play basketball, I leave my phone on the ground. Somebody could swipe it. No, nobody has, but if it happened, it could happen on a live stream. I'm gonna go play some basketball later. If somebody swiped it, I think it would be pretty comedic because it'd still be live streaming. I mean, the live stream would still be going. Then they might figure it out. They hit some buttons or something and change it, but I'm not asking for anybody to take my phone, but I'm saying it can happen. I'm not going to stop doing what I do just for the possibility that happens. It hasn't happened in a year. You know, I leave my phone everywhere. I go to the bathroom, do it in Thailand, everywhere. Nobody's ever taken it. No. Streamed all over Detroit, New Orleans, Cleveland, most dangerous cities in America, all over Mexico, a month in Mexico. So why should I worry about it now? Yeah, it can happen anywhere in the world. I think people are a lot more honest than people give them credit for. Everybody's scared of other places and people. What you should be scared of in life is governments. Not so scared of germs and scared of people, everyday people. People have it opposite. But like I said, if the phone gets taken one day, well, that's just the cost of doing business. It gets taken. All right, we're getting, this is some kind of really big buildings. This neighborhood's kind of a no man's land. It's just not much going on. And that is kind of neighborhoods where crimes can happen because there's not eyes in the street. You know, when you're in a busy neighborhood, a lot of people, there might be crimes of opportunity where they try to snatch something and run, blend in with the crowd. But generally, people don't want to commit crimes in busy neighborhoods. You know, it's called eyes in the street because people see them. And just like that guy last night, I think he was probably a thief. That Mexican guy chased him and caught up with him and beat him up. I don't know what happened, but I'm sure it was probably something to do with crime. But on kind of deserted streets like this, semi-deserted streets, you know, those are, they can commit a robbery or something and get away with it. That's why a lot of American cities, because they're not really densely populated, they're kind of like wastelands, places like Detroit. You know, that's why you're kind of a sitting duck on those streets, a lot of American cities, because there's not a lot of witnesses and people, eyewitnesses and eyes on the street. Yeah, I don't really care for this neighborhood. It's all like big buildings and stuff. There's a judicial building and I don't know. I try to get to a cooler neighborhood. Nice weather today. Very nice weather. Jesus, these big judicial buildings. Let's walk south down. This is like a big judicial complex we got caught up in the middle of. Let's go south, see what's down that way before we get in Aroma. Find a place to sit down, maybe get a beer and some lunch, because I don't want to save some energy to play some basketball later in Roma. That's a pretty cool older building here. I think a lot of the older buildings got, you know, demolished. Like this whole area, probably there was some cool old neighborhood. They demolished to build all this stuff. But at one time, this was probably a very neat neighborhood. But this looks abandoned. It's got graffiti. You can see that this is a nice old building, but it's all abandoned. We got some street food across the street. Let's go across the street, see what's happening. Might be a good investment property. Might have been a squatter house at one time. Squatter place. Okay, selling bananas.
Sí, mire, señora, aproveche la oferta el día de hoy. Ahí está la fresa rica, fresa sabrosa, 50 pesitos. 50 pesitos la fresa, 50 pesitos la fresa. Señora, llévese aguacate para rebanar, aguacate para el taco a 20 pesitos. A 20 pesitos el aguacate, a 20 pesitos el jitomate. Señora, llévese jitomate para la sopita, 20 pesitos. A 20 pesitos el jitomate, 20 pesitos.
I'm not sure, Robert Mack, where we're at. Just Mexico City. Somewhere to the south of the center. We're walking south about a couple miles. Oh, looks pretty good. Wow. Hola. It's different meats here. Let's keep walking south for a ways. Got some little restaurants here. Those meats look kind of greasy though. I don't really like those kind of tacos. A lot of greasy, weird meats and stuff. Okay, this is the Niños Heroes Poder Judicial CDMX. Long name for a station. Subway station here. Chillicana ice cream. That must be the main Justice Center complex of the whole city. Yeah, we're headed west. I want to keep going south a little bit though. I'm gonna keep going, cutting deep south, and then I'm gonna turn back west and then head up north. Oh, big hospital complex, screw that. This is like, I don't wanna walk through big hospital complex. I'll just keep going west, I guess. Yeah, some of these complexes, I mean, they could take up like 10 city blocks. It's like, let me check Google Maps real quick. Check Google Maps. Yeah, we're headed smack dab into a big, giant hospital complex area. This is already getting an aroma. Should I go to the hospital complex and check the current status of COVID? Investigative in Mexico City? Do a little journalism? See if it's busy or not? I don't think it's very busy. It's normal. Maybe they have a dentist down there. Yeah, that's a giant complex though. It's probably not easy just to talk to people, you know. It's a big institution. So I'm not gonna go down there. Just a few blocks to the south. I talk to you guys. I'm getting kind of tired, like I need a break. Need to sit down, I don't want to eat a big meal or anything, but sit down, have something to drink. We gotta pace ourselves, dudes, because I'm gonna be going streaming all day today, marathon stream until the nighttime, until late at night. That dude looks like, is that guy, lead singer of the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Looks like him. All right, let me check your Google Maps. We're actually very close to the park where I was going to go play basketball. We're only like 2 blocks away. Pushkin Gardens. I walked by there the other day. I think that's it right there. And there's actually a lot of restaurants and businesses on this street, because I walked down the street. Remember I had that fish restaurant? I was way deep in there somewhere. I came back to my hotel walking down this street. I saw a lot of cool stuff. Could get some orange juice. We got a juice vendor right here. Hola, buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Jugo de naranja.
¿Perdón?
Jugo de naranja. Sí, chico, muy chico. They got pomegranate. Oh, that looks good. That's I forgot, passion fruit. They give you a lot of oranges, man. They don't mess around. Oranges are pretty cheap in Mexico. Like 50 cents a kilogram. Orange juice, fresh orange juice. Yeah, they got bananas. I might come back and get a smoothie. Just get the orange juice first. Go play some basketball. I keep forgetting I gotta go ATM. I'm about out of money, dudes. I'm down to the last 500 pesos. ¿Cuánto es?
15 pesos.
15? Very good price. 15 pesos. All right, keep change. Propina. Okay,
Gracias.
Oh, okay. Yeah, tomorrow key. It's a lot of 75 cents for all this. This is all fresh orange juice. Good deal. I gave him a 5 peso tip too. That's awesome orange juice, dude. I was gonna do a stream like streaming all day in Mexico on $10 or $15. I've done those streams in Thailand. I walk around all day. You have to eat and drink everything. You can only spend $10, nothing more than that. Can be done here in Mexico too. Oh man. Let's go play some basketball first. I think there's a park right here. Let me check my Google Maps. I walked by it the other day. JRD's wrong. Okay, maybe I'll look. There's a park right here. I'm looking at it. Gracias.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. JRD says it's not this park. Let's see if he's wrong or not. He's wrong. There's a basketball court. I told you. I walked by. I see the basketballs flying already. So that means there's another basketball park. That's all that means. There's many basketball courts in the city. Oh, there's a lot of people over there. Many players, my dudes. Here's the bus. It just means there's other parks with more basketball courts. I didn't see the one you're talking about. Let's go play. I got some orange juice and Coca-Cola. So I'm revved up now. It's like a lot of hombres over here shooting. We could play a full court game. These courts are small. Let me get my basketball court so I fit in. Get my basketball out. Take this face diaper off. Looks like they're playing 3-on-3. I only got one court. I don't really need it. We got this many players, you don't really need a ball. You just join in. Guy's got a Cleveland shirt. Right on. Playing 3-on-3. Kyrie Irving, I like it. Let's go shoot with these guys here. Maybe we can play full court. Nice dog there. Cool dog. Very scuffed court. It's all like uneven. Out of breath already. I get next game over here. They're playing 3. You guys play 3-on-3? Trace side trace?
Yeah, Jace.
Yeah. Puedes jugamos 5-5, full court? ¿Es posible? I don't know, we make a team. I mean, oh,
Over there they're playing, they're practicing over there.
okay,
Over here we're playing 3v3.
okay. I'll get that game after you guys. You guys next game?
We're playing with them, we're changing teams.
Okay, so I'll get the next game after. I have to form a team. Hey, how's it going? Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
¿Quieres un equipaje? ¿Conmigo? ¿Ah? ¿Tres a tres?
¿Allá?
No sé si por aquí. Bueno. Me gusta tu camisa. Es la ciudad que yo soy.
¿Sí?
Sí, Cleveland, yeah.
¿Llevas mucho acá o qué?
Two people with Cleveland shirts here. Yeah, I'm gassed in 30 seconds. But when you're playing 3-on-3, you can rely on your teammates a little bit. Just got to rebound and pass. Play a little defense. This guy looks pretty good. I'm going to form a team with him. Good handles. We got a lady on the court. She looks pretty good. Tough defense she's playing. Jeez, man. She's tearing that guy up. This guy's smooth move there. She might be the best player on the court here. I gotta come out here and play every day. That's why I get my cardio back. Mexico City's 7,200 feet in the air. It's a busy court though. Got too much hair. I'm out of breath in like 1 minute. Even dribbling, I lose breath. It's the only way to get it back though. That's why I can't play. No breath. Nice shot. Good form. She's probably the best player here. This guy's pretty good too. Probably got people all day that play. Yeah, that's why I should stay in Mexico City for a while. I get my cardio training. I think it's actually bad to train cardio in very high altitude because your body actually goes a physiological change. I was reading about it. And it increases your red blood cell count. That's how you get more oxygen for the high altitude, but it takes away like from your muscles and your bone marrow. So it makes your, I guess it makes your respiratory system stronger. That's why all the great athletes, they never come from like high altitude places. Guys like Michael Jordan or Usain Bolt, you know, they're from the lowlands, beach areas. I don't think high altitude training is good. But maybe because I need cardio so bad, maybe it'd be a good thing for me. I don't know. Well, the last 10 years, 15 years sitting on my ass. I don't know. Except I've walked 300 miles since I've been in Mexico, or not that much, 200. Average is 7 miles per day. So I don't sit on my ass. I mean, like just today I've already walked probably 5 miles, but it's not enough. Walking doesn't do anything for your respiratory system, you know. I think they play like 20. Dude, that was a good take. That guy's pretty good. Good spin move. I was thinking about doing a basketball channel if I get in shape. I'll be like the old man, but I'll go into like courts in America, like into the hoods and stuff, like Cleveland and Detroit, you know, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia. Go from court to court, make a vlog about it. It wouldn't just be about basketball, but I don't know. I don't think you guys are interested in that, but it'd have to be a whole new channel probably. Basketball around the world. Because most of the basketball channels are young guys with like great handles and stuff. I'll be the old man basketball, old white dude. Oh, those guys, go. No, get. Oh, okay, I'll play. Yeah. Okay. New team. All right, we're on, dudes. Can you guys see? Is that a good view? I don't know. We got a view here.
Got clear on
I'm live on YouTube.
Ah, right on.
I'm watching Mexico City play a little basketball.
Yeah, right on.
That was perfect. They only played a 5. They only played a 5. Yeah. I'm in very bad shape anyways, normal, plus the air. The guy in the blue is real big and strong. It's hard to see the guy in the blue there. He's pretty built like a tank, hard to body. Final score 5-3. Do we have a good camera angle? I couldn't see. Did you get to see the whole court? Or is that a bad camera angle? No, the guy in the blue is. He is. He's built like a tank, dude. That guy. He's strong. That's a good angle? Okay. I couldn't tell.
Sorry, do you mind if I chat a little?
Sure, yeah.
I'm obviously from Mexico, and I mean, I have a very good English, just that I don't really practice speaking a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
do you play here many times or sometimes?
No, I don't live here.
Oh,
I don't live around here. I come from, do you know Coacalco?
where?
Coacalco?
Oh, yeah, it's the south. Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood.
I live from over there. I came here to visit one of my uncles.
Oh,
And,
your English is pretty good.
what?
Your English is pretty good.
It is?
Yeah.
It is?
Did you learn in school or?
I mean, I have been practicing for a really long time, yeah. And I actually, all of my stuff is in English.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm pretty passionate about English.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Where do you come from?
Ohio,
Oh,
United
Ohio.
States. Yeah, you see the Cleveland shirt? Same, my city.
Who?
Cleveland Cavaliers, that shirt.
Oh,
That team is in Cleveland, Ohio, United States. That's my team, my city. Yeah, same place. You know LeBron James?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm from the same place. Same.
Yeah. How you like in Mexico so far?
Pretty good. I've been here 1 month.
Yeah? Oh,
I was in Oaxaca for 2 weeks,
okay.
and Playa del Carmen. Now I'm in Mexico City.
Yeah, it's pretty well played. Have you visited Acapulco?
No, I've not been there yet.
I actually, last week I came from there. I took a vacation to Acapulco.
Oh, Acapulco. Oh,
Yeah,
they say it's kind of dangerous to go to Acapulco. He said he
no.
just came from Acapulco.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know because I used to stay in a hotel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, but just that the oceans are pretty,
Yeah.
sorry, dirty.
They're dirty, the oceans?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was there and there was like a thing of black things.
He said the water in Acapulco was very dirty,
Yeah,
like
no,
oil slicks or something.
No, I don't know what it is. Yeah, no, yeah.
I gotta get some water for our next game. Oh, it's okay. I don't want to give you a pandemic. I'll find some water. I'll buy some.
Yeah, actually, we have one.
Oh, you have? Oh, nice. Can I give you some money for it, or can I give you some money for it? No. Oh, they got free water. Nice. Oh, thank you very much. Cool. We got free water bottle. So I have to go look for buy some somewhere. Yeah, I like Mexico City. I was here like 16, 17 years ago. A long time ago I come to Mexico City, 17 years ago. I think it's a lot nicer now, you know, the city.
There's been, I think, a lot of
In all that time, you learn Spanish.
What's that?
In all that time, you don't learn Spanish. Or just are you?
Well, no, I can speak some Spanish, a little bit, but you guys speak better English than my Spanish, so. I can speak maybe 1,000 words of Spanish, you know, some, but it's difficult.
Yeah, it is. In some words. because it's like the same thing.
Yeah, many words are sound the same. Like,
The sound is not the same.
no, yeah.
No, but some words don't have a exact translation to Spanish.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Or expressions, you mean.
I think that's true every language. There's some sayings or words that it's not the same.
Just cannot be.
A lot of people in Mexico speak pretty good English all over Mexico. So some people they watch on my YouTube, they want to travel, like they don't speak any Spanish, and but they're scared maybe because they cannot speak. But many people can speak some English, you know, or very good English too, because they live in the United States or they study.
Also around here, because around there where in Oaxaca, sorry, there isn't much people. I mean, well, my English in my school was I was graded with a high English.
Oh yeah.
Even so, and I mean not to brag or anything, but my English still was a little bit higher because of my class. So that is over there. We're here because I wanted to
We gotta play some more ball. I gotta try to get in shape.
By the way, who are you streaming?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah. I stream like every day.
Yeah, blogger.
Yeah, the name is Cheap Charlie Chronicles on YouTube.
Okay.
I travel like around the world.
How cheap, Charlie? What?
Cheap Charlie Chronicles. My YouTube name.
Oh, so your name is Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll look it up later.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we got 330 people watching. Tenemos 330 personas mirando.
I mean, that's good Spanish.
Más o menos. Es difícil, pero aprendí un poco. Estaba en Argentina por 6 meses y entendí, aprendí un poco ahí.
But Spanish in Argentina
It's different, yeah. Like llevar, yo. They say like J instead of Y, or they say like vos.
say yo
Yeah,
and that they
Joe, yeah. And they say vos. Yeah, vos.
like
And they say ciao for goodbye, you know, things like that. Like a little bit of Italian mixed in, you know. Did you win again? Yeah, that's an undefeated team. I'll play the next game. Maybe they got other people waiting. You want to check the camera, see if it's filming?
Yep. Right.
Is it facing that way? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, hi guys. Hola, amigo. Hello, you might take his. No, I'm not gonna take his money. Hola. Take Charlie to me. I'm not. What you say? Old enough to do that. So I'm vlogging, yeah. Hola. You're the CC now. Yes, I am. I am taking the camera. My name. Ayuda a encontrar mujer. I'm not. I am Jose. Find him. Hola, we like you. Thank you. Run off with him. I'm not gonna run off. Viva Mexico. Did you put the wall? No, I don't think so. Hola. The girl's name? I don't know. I don't know her. Just to work with Filipino. I'm not trying to talk with Filipino accent. I'm just trying to talk. Wrong restaurant. Keep it friendly, guys. Yeah, she can. Dios mío. Yeah, I think he's taller than everyone. Do I have a sister? No, I don't have a sister. Jose Cabo 2020. I don't have a girlfriend. Chat is going well. Yeah, yes it is. Jose 2020. A boyfriend? No, I don't have a boyfriend either. Single ounce? I don't neither. I don't think so. I don't have a single mom for Charlie. Lies? I'm not lying. Why would I lie? Give them all in you. Turn the man who ran off with fingers for. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
You lost or what?
5-0. I had no points. I just passed. Just only passed. We gotta play some more. We got a sharpshooter. She was doing step back jumpers. Step back chase.
Yo sí me desperté, güey, pero la neta sí me dio hueva, güey. Y me asomé por la ventana, vi el sol y dije, ¿no para acá, no? ¿Yo? Again? Dale, ahoga ahí.
No, that's not mine. They got like 15 players here. Might be difficult to get on a team later. I was on the winning team and they traded off for some reason. That's weird. You always, if you win, you're on the same team again later. Yeah, I need O2. She's the best player, I think, here. The lady, right? Step back J's and takes it to the rim. Get good fundamentals. I'll play next game. I got a lot of guys over here. They play. You guys ever play full court or only 3-on-3? Oh, first time here. Okay. Are you from Mexico City or?
No, I'm from Brazil.
Oh, you're from Brazil. Okay, cool.
I'm just spending like 14 days here to go back to US.
Oh, nice.
I can go straight from Brazil to US.
Oh, but that's cool. So you can go through Mexico first.
Yeah.
Yeah. London? Oh.
Orlando.
Oh, where?
Orlando.
Orlando. Oh, okay, yeah. How is the basketball in Brazil? A lot of courts like this everywhere?
Not too many.
Not- So I was thinking about going to Brazil, maybe, because Americans can only go 2 countries: Mexico, Brazil.
Yeah.
I think like Turkey or something too, but not many countries, you know.
Brazil is okay, but it's just like you don't have too many basketball.
What part of Brazil are you from?
Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo. Okay. I was there like 16 years ago. Brazil.
Okay, right on.
They're like Sao Paulo, Rio, Porto Alegre, in the south mostly. Yeah.
Brazil is too big. So
It's a big country.
But I work on cruise ships.
Oh, working cruise ships, cool.
Yeah,
That's a bad industry now, right?
Now it's
Working.
like I'm employed.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, but then I'm coming back to US. I live half of the time in Brazil and half of the time in US.
Cool. Good lifestyle.
Yeah.
It looks like they're playing full court now.
I think are they?
Looks like they're trying to get full court game going. These guys want to play.
É full court? Pode jogar? 4-4?
They play 4-on-4. It's a small full court. These guys look pretty big. 2 of those guys look pretty big. Let's see what happens here. They got the sharpshooter, the lady. They got the size. The other teams definitely got the size. I'm gonna play full court. That's how I get in shape, man. I just throw into it. I got these pants on. They don't help. It's actually kind of hot. Should have brought some shorts. About a month now. Yeah. I'm a YouTuber. I live stream or make vlogs. Right now, I just do a lot of streaming. I have an American phone plan, and it works down here, unlimited data. So I just stream all the time, walk around, and
Oh, that's cool.
yeah. I was in Oaxaca. I flew into Oaxaca, Mexico I was there for 2 weeks. Then I went to Playa del Carmen and Cancun for a week, and now I'm here. So I might stay here till the Day of the Dead.
Yeah.
I might stay here for that, and then maybe November 1st, 2nd. It's right after Halloween.
Okay. That might be cool.
Yeah, full court here.
It doesn't make any sense. You're playing on this side and you're attacking on that side.
She went in for a layup, missed a little bit, but good layup. Okay, we got the big guy here, Magic Johnson. Oh, turnover. Kyrie Irving, nice pass, full court pass. There she goes. Fadeaway. Right in. Jab step, then she faded away. My thing is, like, when I have a lot of energy, I like to run, hustle, pass, rebound, play defense. But you need a lot of, and I gotta get layups and stuff too. But I try to be more of a team player. I'm not that good offensively. But I gotta have energy to play that way. I was like, you know Anderson Varejao, from Brazil? Yeah, he was at Cavaliers. That's my style of play.
Oh, really?
But yeah, it's very high energy. But when I have energy, I can be good on the defense and stuff and rebounding, running up and down. Hustle player.
Especially because they're young. Like, I'm 40.
Yeah, me too. I'm
So I can't run. I can't follow.
jumper. So I'm kind of a worthless player without that energy. That's my main. So I'm pretty good at defense and stuff if when I'm on when I got that going. I'll show you guys someday when I get in shape. I can shoot. I'm pretty good at shooting layups. More of a layup guy. But if you got some big guys, like they can kind of out-muscle me. We'll see. I gotta get back in the groove. I haven't played much. That's no, nice steal. That guy's quick. In for the layup. He's pretty good, that guy. Layup. Yeah, I'm out of breath. Long jumper. Good take, full court, up. Coast to coast, oh, here we go. Another coast to coast. What do they play to here, full court?
I think it's just like 6 points.
6? Oh, wow. I think they already got a team. There's a lot of people waiting. You want to try to get next? Me, you, and after these next game?
After the next, I think, yeah.
We'll be the old man team. You need one? Okay.
Es que tengo mala mano.
Huh? Yeah, you take my place. We won like 6-0 or 6-1, yeah. But I gotta learn the backboard. I'm way off on the layups. I didn't get a chance to practice on this backboard. Brazilian guy took my place. He's pretty good. So they're gonna have a good team. Those two little guys, the little guy, he's really good at stealing the ball. He gets like 2-3 steals per game. And then they got the sharpshooter lady. Now they got that Brazilian guy, he's big and strong. I mean, he's a strong player. Like strength-wise, I mean. He's got the old man strength. So it could be a good team here. I gotta put the camera in the corner so you get a whole view of the whole court. You guys only saw half the court. Yeah, like when you're doing those layups, because they go so fast, it's all about like memory. You don't have a chance to look over your head or shoulder. So if you're not used to the court, you're just gonna airball the layup basically way off. That's why I did a couple times. Because I shoot very fast. I'm used to like having to shoot very fast in layups. Like when I go up layup, but a lot of times what I'll do, because I got no energy, I'll just hang back on defense and protect the rim. That's what I was doing a lot. So that's why they didn't score any points. Just kidding. Yeah, that guy's good at stealing too. They got two guys that are really good hustle players. Yeah, I cherry pick defense. That's what I do a lot. I cherry pick offense. Yeah, she is real good. No, you take it up strong, right? Like when you go for a layup, it's all like muscle memory. You gotta go quick and strong. You're not even really looking. I could go slower and go more accurate. But I need a chance to like shoot on these hoops for 30 minutes, get used to them. It's called taking it up strong. There you got a new guy here. I didn't see him before. That guy there. Oh, nice. Nice three-pointer. Go up strong, yeah. Oh, nice pass. No look pass. I'll play again. Actually, basketball is a great way to get cardio because you go stop and start. You play a game and you stop and rest for a while. It's like that stop and start action instead of just running for like 40 minutes. What happened? Somebody get injured? Looks like he might have got injured a little bit. He's that game or did he injure? Yeah, the Brazilian guy's pretty good. He said they don't have much basketball in Brazil, but you know, there's a lot of Brazilian basketball players in the NBA. Not a lot, but maybe like 10. I thought that was a little bigger sport there. It was only 5. There was maybe 5. There's not that many, I guess. Nice save. You gotta get this ball out of the way. It's too close to the court. That's my ball, actually. Philippines is a great place for basketball, guys. They got games like this everywhere in every town. I was playing in Angeles City like this every day. They play with flip-flops and no shoes sometimes, though, the Philippines. Oh, that guy took a spill. Guy's pretty good. Cleveland shirt. Let's find a better camera angle for full court. ¿Cómo?
¿Vas a volver a jugar?
Por, sí, la próxima juega? Sí, okay. Yo too. Okay, well, yeah, he's inviting me to this team. Estamos vivo on YouTube. So him, we get 2 more.
Where are you from?
Ohio, United States. It's my ball again. Let me check my battery. What's going on here? Let's go. Let's get a better angle here in the corner. Okay, we need a view of the whole court. It's pretty good, huh? Oh man. How we lost like 6-3 or something, but we gave them the best fight this team's had. They played like 5 games in a row. They won. Could you guys see both hoops? Did I have a good angle there? Yeah, I won because I still live. It's my second full court game. I need to take a break 2 games now. Somebody else can play. They don't have most of these people here. They're just kind of watching. They're not really wanting to play much. Now actually a lot of players waiting to play. It's the only way to get in shape, man, is putting yourself in the middle. It's like, that's how I used to get in shape, was just playing full court basketball. You could come out here like 4 or 5 times a week. Before you know it, a couple weeks you're in shape. But you know, we're dealing with oxygen here, 7,000 feet in the air, 72. Good thing it's not too hot. If it was like 90s, I'd be dead right now. But it's like 70. It feels like in the 80s. It's just low 70s. Perfect weather for training. Oh man. I only took like one shot. I missed it. It was in, and the rim went out. But once I get these rims down, I'll be busting the layups. Because I'm like taller than all these guys. The Brazilian guy and the guy in blue, they can give me a good challenge inside because they're pretty strong. But everybody else, I'll just tear it up inside. And I rebound everybody too. But the guy in the blue and the Brazilian guy is very strong. Both those guys are very strong. That guy is really fast. Gets a lot of steals. Yeah, the girls, she's pretty good. I was starting to D her up a lot. She didn't score a lot of points, but she did make a step back jumper, won that game. And I didn't have the energy to go out and guard her. But she had a tougher time last game. We gave her a bigger challenge. Her J's, her jump shot's on the money. That's the most important thing. I mean, if you got a good jumper, doesn't matter who you are. You could be playing with everybody 6'10" at Duncan. If you're 5'10", you got a great jumper, you'll be you're needed on the court. You know, not everybody can play inside. You need people to hit jumpers. That guy's pretty strong. Guy in blue here. Plays tough defense. Post defense. I'm gonna take 2 games off, 2 breaks. That's the only way to lose weight too. Like, I've been walking 7 miles per day since I've been here. I've not lost any weight. You're only gonna lose weight doing this stuff, like hard cardio, either bike riding or running or sport, soccer or basketball. I mean, I got 30 pounds to lose to get back to where I was a few years ago, 5 years ago. Yeah, 30 pounds is a lot. I'm gonna be all sweaty by the time I hit the town. Actually, I enjoy this a lot more, playing basketball and stuff. There's not much going on at nighttime in Mexico City. I think that's it, game. We play it again. That's game already. They won like 6 games in a row. Okay, we gotta get both courts. I'll play again if they want me to play. Let's go in half court. This is actually good for live streaming basketball because it's like it's easy content. You don't have to do much. You just set the camera down. Yeah, the Brazilian and the lady are the 2 best players here. This guy's pretty good too. Like, he's got a lot of crafty moves, great stealing the ball. So they got a good team. They haven't lost yet. Hey, how's it going?
I was asking for the.
Oh. Yeah, let me show you. Go to YouTube.
No, I'm just gonna write it
Oh,
down.
oh, okay.
I don't have it. What was the name?
First is Cheap, CHEAP, space, Charlie, Chronicles. New subscriber. He said new subscriber in the chat. Or not, he said, yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
Cool, thank you. Okay, thanks for the water too. Okay. This guy's pretty good too. He's pretty fast. So they got a good team, man. They gotta be getting tired though. This is like their 6th game in a row. I'm gonna play next probably. Me and Cavaliers. I gotta. If we're gonna beat this guy, I gotta start scoring a lot of points. I gotta go in a beast mode. Maybe cherry pick on offense. But they need my defense too, though. Like we gave them the toughest. We gave them the toughest time. I can't do both. I don't have the energy to do both. It's either one or the other. I gotta choose either offense or defense. Good thing this court's a small court. See? Yeah, they need me down there in the post. I play like a zone defense. I just guard the middle. They don't get those easy layups with me in there. See, another one, another layup. Then you have somebody score. I think they might have another team. I can wait. You want? Okay. Okay. Yes. No. Okay. Next time. Next game. I need 3 games off. I gotta have one good game where I score like a lot of points to tear up. So I need some time off here. Oh, this is cool, man. You could come out here all day and play. Shoot, if there's nobody here, play 3-on-3. I'm sure they got some like, you know, if I get Jape, I'm sure there's some really good players that come out here too, like really big guy stuff, you know. Maybe a lot of times the real good players come out later at night, like around 7 after they get off work and stuff. They go home, take a shower, and they come out around 7 or 8. Oh shit, battery's low. Let me check what's going on here at the power bank. Should have plenty of power bank. Man, this battery's been giving me a hard time, man. I thought we had plenty of power bank here. Damn, yeah, we're out of power bank. Shit, dude, we're only down to 20%. I've only been streaming for 200 minutes. How do we lose power so quick? This thing went like all day in Ohio, like 12 hours. I used some last night, but so we only got 40 minutes left. It sucks. All right, well. So I was gonna go get some food, go walk around some more. I keep coming out unprepared, you know. I was gonna stream all day. Half this power bank was gone, and the phone was like on 25% today when I came out. It's like, I thought I had enough power in my power bank. I've only been going 4 hours today. It's nothing. That kind of pisses me off. I can't recharge. Just have to call it a day probably. After this battery's done. Go back home, take a shower. I had a good exercise today. But yeah, we got courts to play at. This is the court to come. The other one is too small. This is the good one to come to. Well, I got 2 power banks. The other one's a charger, but I thought that lasts like all day, man. I used a little bit of last night. But wow, we got really screwed over. Not even 4 hours today. I want to get 1 game in before the battery runs out. I got to give it my all this game. I haven't played in 3 games. But I don't know, they got another group of guys over here. I might not be able to get in next game. Nice take. We got about 35 minutes left, so I could probably get another game in. If I get on the next team. Spin move, layup, finger roll. I think that's the game. 4. I'll just go back to my hotel. I'll charge. I don't think I'm gonna. I like the daytime stuff more than. I don't really like coming out at night too much here. You know, it gets cold and just do daytime stuff. Cut back the drinking. Get in shape. Maybe I'll stay in Mexico City for a while. Do daytime streams. I mean, we can still drink and stuff and go to a bar, but it'd just be like 8 o'clock at night, 7. Yeah, there's nothing really to see at nighttime out here. It's COVID. I gotta get 1 good game in. I gotta tear it up 1 game. I gotta score at least 3 points. They only played at 6. I don't even think I've scored a point yet. I'm like 0 for 5. Thing is, they can't really keep me off the boards. So I gotta try to get the boards and then go up with the layup over and over. But you gotta be in position to get the board. If I'm cherry picking on defense, so I can't get the offensive rebound. Good layup. It's gotta be a game. No one more. I gotta try to get in this game here. Force my way into the game. There's a good view. We got a view of both courts. All right, guys, I'm gonna try again this game. Tired yet? Other thing I could do is I could go hotel, charge, get a shower. I bet you there's gonna be players out here all night. I'll get like a meal. I'll just go try to charge for a couple hours and get a shower and come back and play some more. Then maybe go, yeah, we'll go walk around and stuff. Because I have 2 power banks. They have a big charge. Well, that one team won so many games, they had enough. So I got to try to get in. I didn't get in this game. Already out of breath, just doing layups. How are we doing on battery here? Our battery's only 10%. All right, we'll go back, charge, get a shower. Gotta get some food. I've not had anything to eat today. Only Coca-Cola, orange juice. I got on the dream team. Oh man, that's a hack squad there. They just grab onto you like you're playing those kind of players. Yeah, I guess there's no fouls, but yeah. That's how playground games are, though. It's like, these glasses like bulletproof, man. I dropped these so many times. I dropped them on the court, probably got stepped on. These glasses are like, bought them in Thailand. They're made so good. These glasses. I gotta get some food. Bye-bye. Bye. We're down to like 6% battery. So I'm gonna go, I might come back out here. What time is it? It's like 5. I might go take a shower. It's like a 30-minute walk to my hotel. So I just walked back to my hotel, get a shower. It's 5:30 or 6:30. Bring back some water. I haven't had anything to eat. 5:30. All right. I could come back here in 2 hours, and then maybe there would be some more players. I'll be rested. Just gotta get some more sugar water. Yeah, because this is actually close to some nightlife areas too. Could just go around. come back in some shorts. There's nobody really left. Lady's gone. Everybody pretty much left. That was the last game. Yeah, everybody left. All right, guys. Yeah, it's time to call. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna get to my room and take a shower. I'm gonna try to come back out here, play some more. I mean, maybe not everyone wants to watch basketball, but it's kind of, I'm just streaming my life. So live, it's like we're live streaming. I'll talk to you guys maybe a couple hours. I feel pretty good. Like I feel like I want to keep playing and keep exercising.